And they're off for the 125th season of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack. It was a clean break. Wick and Sense is a distinct last. Going out for the lead are Erratique on the rail and Quiet Ascot. Hard Road to Glory is right there on the outside third. Then it's a gap of 2 to Honey Girl, and well back 5 behind the pack is Wick and Sense trailing as they race into the turn. It's Erratique who's now the distinct pace setter. She's 1.5 clear of Hard Road to Glory in second. Along the rail, dropping back now is Quiet Ascot. Honey Girl is making up some ground along the outside, and Wick and Sense is well back. The opening quarter was 23-1. They're at the quarter pole now, and Erratique still has the lead, but Honey Girl is making a challenge on the 3-path. Top of the stretch, it's Erratique and Honey Girl. Hard Road to Glory is on the outside. Wick and Sense is trying to pass Quiet Ascot, but it's a duel between Erratique and Honey Girl with a furlong left to go. These two are head and head. Erratique has the advantage. Honey Girl is right there, not giving up. Final 16th of a mile. Erratique and Helen Vanek are going to go on to win the lid lifter. It's Erratique by 1.25 over Honey Girl. Hard Road to Glory was third, and Wick and Sense up for fourth and final time of 59-2. They're off. They break in a good line. The favorite, Active Bob, gets out with a head in front of Ace Destroyer, and now making up ground along the rail is Awesome Miner. Outside in fourth is Jack Beanstalk, and Torpedo Max races as a pair with that one as they race down the backstretch. Less than a half mile to go, and it's Active Bob, the favorite, setting the pace. Ace Destroyer is on the outside, putting on the pressure. It's a stack of 3 behind them. Awesome Miner dropping back along the rail. Torpedo Max between horses, and Jack Beanstalk widest of all. The opening quarter was 22-4. The favorite, Active Bob, he's 3-5, and he has a head in front of Ace Destroyer, who's been putting pressure on for a long way. Awesome Miner still third along the rail. Torpedo Max between horses, and Jack Beanstalk starts to wind up. Top of the stretch, and Active Bob is shaking clear of Ace Destroyer. He's got a length in front, and he's extending. Ace Destroyer not done with, though. He's fighting on gamely, and nobody's threatening for second. The rest are battling for third. Active Bob and Chris Husbands in front with a 16th of a mile to go. They have a 1.5 length cushion over Ace Destroyer, who's not going to get there. It's Active Bob over Ace Destroyer. Photo for third between Torpedo Max and Awesome Miner in 57-3. And they're off. Musical Flight stumbled at the start, and she's last early. Going out for the early lead is Crazy Society. Express Banking on the outside. Along the rail third is Blonde Attitude. Then we have Snell Flick a fourth, a pair of Cassie's Rainbow and 8-Speed, and the trailer after the slow beginning is Musical Flight. They race down the backstretch and into the far turn, and it's Crazy Society with a neck lead over Express Banking, who's pressing from the 2-path. Blonde Attitude getting a good stalking trip along the inside third. Snell Flick a splitting horses. Then we go back to 8-Speed, Musical Flight trailing. Making up ground from mid-pack is Cassie's Rainbow. Head and head as they reach the quarter pole. Poolside Manners acting up a bit. Doodle Dandy also a bit fractious. They're off. Katie and Emma broke sharply, as did Poolside Manners. Rain by Rain also forwardly placed. Honey Girl and Princess Moro drop back, and as expected, the trailer will be Doodle Dandy. They go into the clubhouse turn. Rain by Rain rushes up the rail to put a neck in front of Katie and Emma. These two are about 3 better than Poolside Manners. It's well back to Princess Moro in fourth, then Honey Girl, and Doodle Dandy is at the back, but it's a duel up front. Katie and Emma wants the early lead, and she's now a half length better than Rain by Rain. They went the opening quarter in a very quick 22-2. The top two are now 4 lengths better than Poolside Manners. Then it's another 6 back to Princess Moro, 3 more to Doodle Dandy, who passes Honey Girl. 4.5 furlongs to go, head and head up front. Rain by Rain comes back up the inside to put a neck in front of Katie and Emma. Poolside Manners is sitting in third, 6 lengths better than Princess Moro, then Doodle Dandy and Honey Girl at the back. 45-4 for the half mile. They go into the far turn, and now Rain by Rain is opened up 2 on Katie and Emma. Poolside Manners asked for a little more from third. Princess Moro begins to creep closer from fourth. Another 4 lengths back to Doodle Dandy, and then Honey Girl at the back. The field is well spread out, but Rain by Rain is just running away from it at the quarter pole. She's up by 6. 1:11-3 for 3/4. Poolside Manners tries to pass Katie and Emma, and now winding up is Princess Moro, but they still have about 7 lengths to make up on Rain by Rain. With 1/8 of a mile to go, Rain by Rain is just pouring it on. Princess Moro is into second, and then Doodle Dandy tries to rally up the inside, but as they come down to the wire, this is an absolute walk in the park for Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain absolutely best in the fourth. Princess Moro was second, then Honey Girl and Doodle Dandy, 143-3. They're off. Showing speed from the middle is Omenia. Mr. Commish from the outside up the rail, section 10 is showing up. And deep on the track, Mr. Dynamic. Then we have Miss D's Pride, Baytown Finley, and the early trailer is going to be Win the Draw. They race into the backstretch. Up the rail, section 10 sticks ahead in front of Omenia. Mr. Commish is back into third, and out wide is Mr. Dynamic. Well spotted in fifth is Miss D's Pride, 2 lengths better than Baytown Finley. And trailing while saving ground is Win the Draw. The opening quarter was 23-1. The top 4 are only separated by a neck. It's Omenia with out wide Mr. Dynamic making a bid, Mr. Commish between them, and now tapping on the brakes is section 10. Miss D's Pride has asked for a little more. He angles wide. This group is about 4 lengths better than Win the Draw, who's skipping up the rail past Baytown Finley. A half mile in 47-4. Omenia has the lead. Mr. Commish tries to come back on again as Mr. Dynamic stalls. Not much from Miss D's Pride. Section 10 is tired. Now winding up from the back is Win the Draw. But as they turn into the stretch, it is Omenia, 2 lengths better than Mr. Commish. Miss D's Pride tries to rally up the rail. Mr. Dynamic is finishing evenly. Win the Draw is rallying, but needs to do a lot of work to catch up to Omenia. At the 16th pole, Omenia is up by 2. The only threat is Mr. Commish, but he's not going to catch Omenia. Omenia wins. Mr. Commish, it looks like Win the Draw got up for third over Mr. Dynamic, 121-3. They're off. They got out in a good line. Cassie's Rainbow and Loaded Once More showing the most speed. Sub-Zero Plus is right there along the rail. Blonde Attitude is fourth, close to the leaders. And a gap of 2 back to Show Some Skin, who trails in the early stages. But they are 3 across the track as they set an early pace duel. Coming up the fence, Sub-Zero Plus in the middle. Cassie's Rainbow and out wide, Loaded Once More. These 3 are head-and-head past an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Blonde Attitude tracks this trio 3 lengths back from fourth, and coming off the rail is Show Some Skin from the back. Nothing has changed. Now Loaded Once More sticks ahead in front of the Sub-Zero Plus and Cassie's Rainbow. Show Some Skin begins to wind up, passing Blonde Attitude as they race around the turn, approaching the quarter pole. It is Loaded Once More. The 1-2 favorite is now shaken clear of the other 2. 46 and 2 for the half. Sub-Zero Plus tries to fight back on as Cassie's Rainbow tires. Show Some Skin rallying from the back with 1/8 of a mile to go. It is Loaded Once More up by 2. Cassie's Rainbow digging back in. Here comes Show Some Skin out wide and Sub-Zero Plus along the rail. But as they come down to the wire, Loaded Once More is going all the way. It is Loaded Once More to win by about 5. Cassie's Rainbow was second, then Show Some Skin and Sub-Zero Plus. 111 and 3. They're off. Loaded Secret stumbled a little bit at the start. What's Wrong With You has speed, and up the rail, here comes Natasha's Business. It's going to be Natasha's Business to set the early pace. What's Wrong With You, Devil in Her Heart, and Loaded Secret all right there to the outside. A gap of 2 lengths back to Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Nicole's Song on the outside, and the early trailer is going to be Dazzling Diva. They race down the backstretch, just over a half mile to go. Natasha's Business completed the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Devil in Her Heart is second. Halo Style splits horses with Loaded Secret out wide. What's Wrong With You saving ground. Angling out to try and make a bid now is Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and now advancing up the rail, Dazzling Diva. The trailer is now Nicole's Song, but Natasha's Business is shaken clear. She's about 3 lengths better, making the rally now Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda into second, passing Halo Style and Devil in Her Heart. What's Wrong With You is tailed off. The half was 46 and 3. And on top, Natasha's Business still has a 2-length cushion over Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. These 2 are now 5 lengths better than the competition. Nicole's Song tries to rally from the back, but here comes Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, sweeping past Natasha's Business with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and Keve Nichols going on to win the 7th. Natasha's Business held second over Nicole's Song, then Halo Style in 4th, 112 and 1. They're off. 7 is a Breeze hopped up a little bit at the start, showing speed as Black Sun. Between horses, Artie's All In and Petawawa is also forwardly placed. Big Brown Brewski lands a stalking spot, a length better than Sensible Portions. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Swigu Star, and 7 is a Breeze, who races a pair at the back. With less than 5 furlongs to go, Artie's All In is broken away to a 2-length lead. Black Sun races from second and Petawawa third, past an opening quarter in 23 and 2. Fourth on the outside, that's Big Brown Brewski. Sensible Portions is 5th. 4 lengths better than 7 is a Breeze, and Swigu Star is the trailer. Artie's All In continues to freewheel on the lead, 2 lengths better than Black Sun and Petawawa. Big Brown Brewski is ridden along from 4th. Sensible Portions is 5th. 7 is a Breeze is catching ground, and Swigu Star is at the back. Half a mile and 46 and 4. Artie's All In has a quarter of a mile to go, but here comes Petawawa and Black Sun. 7 is a Breeze is making up ground front down the far outside as Petawawa takes the lead from Artie's All In. Black Sun is second. Here comes Swigu Star. He's flown from the back. Swigu Star moving like a freight train. It's Swigu Star. He's in the lead past 7 is a Breeze and Petawawa. But Swigu Star came from nowhere under Markley Buchanan. Swigu Star wins over 7 is a Breeze, then Petawawa and Black Sun. 118 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. We are fast on the main track and good on the turf course today. We actually get some turf racing today. The rail is at 0 feet. It's currently 20 degrees Celsius or 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Bit of a wind coming from the northwest, about 9 miles per hour. And it's mostly cloudy. I would call it more partly cloudy. It's a nice day here in Fort Erie. Check out our website, fortierieracing.com. You can get live video streaming of all of our races and find all of the race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back next week at Fort Erie. We're on our fall schedule. First post on both Monday and Tuesday is 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune in to your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 starts in race 2. That pool is guaranteed at $7,500. Also guaranteed at $7,500 is the late pick 5, which starts in race 4. Jackpot High 5 carryover in race number 8. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. Carryover amount is $1,085.32. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. In race 1, we have a rider change on the number 4, Ms. Gemma. Make the rider Omar Marino. And vet scratch the number 5, Donnarumma. In race 2, overweight on the number 2, Papa's Silver, will be 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Number 3, Wiccan Sense, also 1 pound over, make the weight 119 pounds. And number 6, Remember Old Times, 3 pounds over, now at 119 pounds. In race 3, number 1, Katrin, will be 3 pounds over, make the weight 119 pounds. Number 3, Tragic Holiday, will be 8 pounds over, make the weight 121 pounds. And number 6, Love My Cheryl, 6 pounds over, make the weight 119 pounds. In race 4, overweight on the number 5, Classy Mistress, 1 pound over, at 121 pounds. In race 5, rider change on the number 2, Ready at Dawn. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Vet scratch the number 4, Whiskey Victor. Overweight on the number 5, Cora, will be 1 pound over at 118 pounds. Overweight on the 6, Stribling, 3 pounds over, 123 pounds. And vet scratch the number 7, Wild River Wolf. In race 6, Number 5, Spiral Storm, will be 5 pounds over at 120 pounds. Race 7 has no changes. In race 8, overweight on the number 1, our Stormy Sofia, will be 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Rider change on the number 8, Smart Irene. Make the rider Omar Marino. Overweight on the number 10, Crumlin Jet, will be 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And Steward Scratch, the also eligibles, numbers 11 through 13. So we are finally on the turf here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We've had some dreary weather in recent weeks, but we finally get a beautiful day here for racing. Let's take a look at our 8-race program. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and a 16th on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. My selections here are number 3, 4, and 6. Number 3, Lights and Sirens, debuted over a sloppy surface on August 16th. Didn't show much. She was well beaten on that day. But that's a tough surface for a first-time starter to run on. It was a little heavy. She's now had some more time to train, should be fit with that race under her, and might like to stretch out to 1 mile and a 16th. Number 4, Ms. Gemma, tried Maiden Special Weight Company last time on the dirt. Showed very little. Her previous race over a sloppy track was not a bad effort. She was second by a length. She can handle the 2-turn distance. She ran okay on July 19th. She's kind of an in-and-out kind of horse. Sometimes she fires with a big one, other times she doesn't. The right Miss Gemma could win this race, but she also may disappoint. To round things out, number 6, Dreaming of Jeannie. Tries a route distance for the first time here. She's had 3 starts against Maiden Special Weight Company. Hasn't shown a ton. Gets that drop in for $8,000 and may like the extra distance. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. My selections here are 4, 5, and 2. Number 4, Cloud Runner, had a decent run first time out at Woodbine on May 15th. She ran 5th for $15,000 claiming there. Then had 2 races after that, one in the Summer Solstice Cup and then another at Woodbine where she showed nothing. She's been off since June now, has had some time to recoup. Could be a fresh horse, and she has some speed to work with. Number 5, Vermont Holiday, is a very logical contender here. She was in the slop against Maiden Special Weight Company on September 12th, was a well-beaten 4th behind a Woodbine Invader, She Makes Me Tizzy. Her previous races were quite good, a couple of seconds, and a 3rd against Maiden Special Weight back in August. Vermont Holiday, she's quick out of the gate, very logical contender. To round things out, number 2, Papa's Silver. Tried a route last time, was a distant 3rd. That was on September 6th. Gets back to a sprint. She's a better closing sprinter than a router. Needs a bit of pace to run at, but could get that here. There's a few who want to show speed, so Papa's Silver certainly in with a shot. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for 2-year-olds. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 4, 2, and 5. Number 4, Super Follow, debuted here on September 6th. Was a well-beaten 3rd behind the Woodbine shipper Big Investment. She had blinkers on that day, keeps them on for this start. Needs to improve, but is obviously a contender. The presumed favorite will be number 2, Honey Bunny Boo Boo. She was 2nd in the same race that Super Follow debuted in. Chased Big Investment around the whole way and just could not catch up with that colt. This is obviously the horse to beat. She was quick out of the gate, ran well, but you're going to get a better price on Super Follow. That's the only reason why I selected the way I did. To round things out, number 5, Ola Bro, a debut runner by Orb out of a Candy Ride mare. Had been training up at Woodbine this summer, but shipped down here to the Sharon Chicado barn for his last few works. Had a slow work from the gate on August 28th. This is an obvious wild card, but you never know what you're going to get with these 2-year-olds. Race 4 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 6, 4, and 1. Number 6, Cowgirl Kimmy comes up from Ohio. She's been in pretty good form. She won a couple of races for $15,000 and $10,000 at Mahoning this winter. Her last couple of runs have been an allowance optional claiming company at Belterra and Cincinnati. They haven't been great. They haven't been bad. But the Elliott Sullivan barn is almost always dangerous when they send these runners up from the Midwest. Number 4, Shanghai Kimmy, looking to go 4 in a row. She's rising the class ladder, but she's handling it well. Her last win was a 62.50 conditioned race. She's fast out of the gate. She's in good form. If she gets loose on the lead, she might be tough to run down. And then to round things out, an obvious contender here, number 1, Hold the Applause. Took the blinkers off, settled nicely on the outside, and finished best to win the Horse People's Luminary Cup on September 5th. Her form had been good before that, but it certainly seemed like taking the blinkers off helped her out. She has the rail draw. The rail was very good yesterday. We'll see if Hold the Applause can make it 2 in a row. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 8, 6, and 2. Number 8, Pepperoni, is 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie turf course. Had a couple of good runs here last year for Elliott Sullivan. Has made a couple of starts at Woodbine on the Tapeta and the Mike Dunslow barn and hasn't shown much, but those were tougher races. Tragically, Kewick has come down to Fort Erie and done good things. So now Pepperoni gets back down to Fort Erie, gets back to this turf course that he does so well over. A couple of scratches help his outside draw too. I'm expecting a good run from Pepperoni. Number 6, Stribling, takes a big drop in class. He won a 62.50 non-2 on August 14th. Came back 16 days later in a starter optional claiming race and couldn't compete with horses like Awesome Miner and Torpedo Max. He has good turf races that don't show on his current past performances. Speed out of the gate. Stribling on the class drop makes sense. Then to complete things, number 2, Ready at Dawn. He's finally gotten into good form. He won comfortably in the slop last week, September 12th. He's had a very easy win over the Fort Erie turf course last year, so we know he can handle turf. He's drawn well. He can be forwardly placed. Ready at Dawn. In with a shot to double up. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 6, 1, and 3. Number 6, Dr. Wu, was a very impressive winner on August 8th, but got disqualified for popping the gate open a split second early. But he looked very good in that win. Came back on August 30th and ran an okay third. It was a bit underwhelming, but Quiet Wyatt was an impressive winner in that race. Dr. Wu draws the outside. Melanie Pinto picks up the mount. If he can run back to that first dirt race, I think he will be tough to beat. Number 1, Jamaican Jimmy, is the probable favorite here, and it's fair. He did beat Dr. Wu last time. He was a length better when finishing second behind Quiet Wyatt. He's disappointed me a couple of times now. He looked good in his maiden win, but since then he's kind of been in contention and just not been able to finish. They put the blinkers on for the first time, and Jamaican Jimmy also races with Lasix for the first time. Number 3, Not a Game, bumps up in class. He ran second for 8,000 non-winners of 2 in his first start off of the claim. That was a good run. Now they give him a shot against Allowance Company. He obviously has to improve to beat these kinds, but Not a Game has been racing well all season. Race 7, claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. My selections here are 4, 1, and 2. Number 4, Jocularity. Came off of a month-long layoff, ran for 8,000 non-winners of 2, and was a credible third behind Royal Biz and Not a Game. We just discussed Not a Game as a contender against Allowance Company. Jocularity is moving in the opposite direction. He drops down for 5,000 for his first start in the Kevin Buttigieg barn. Number 1, Paperback Hero, is a horse I've been chasing all year. I'm putting him second in here, but he's a contender to win. His only real bad race was a route where they took the blinkers off and he fell well out of it. In sprints, he's been very competitive all year. He's getting a drop in for $5,000. Paperback Hero goes for the live combo of Roy Augustino and Mark Lee Buchanan. Completing my selections, number 2, Radcliffe. Pulled a bit of an upset win back in July. He's found his races against winners have been a bit tougher. His allowance try on August 8th was forgivable, and his race in the slop on September 5th wasn't too bad. He gets back to a fast dirt track and has speed out of the gate. Last race of the day, race 8, maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 7 furlongs on the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. My selections here are 4, 1, and 5. Number 4, Seeds of Grandeur, had a good race over the turf course on August 9th. Came back 13 days later in a race that got rained off the turf. She was part of a very clustered early pace, then Mail Hot took her back, which was a good riding move. Still ended up a distant third. A deep closer won that race, Fleeka. And we also saw She Ain't No Joke come out of that race to win. Seeds of Grandeur likes the turf and should be able to work out a better trip today. Number 1, our Stormy Sofia, is another one who will appreciate getting back to the turf. She had very good turf form, especially around the 2-turn 7/8 distance. Then tried the dirt on August 29th and just did not fire at all. She was last in that race. Gets in for a new low claiming price of $4,000, draws a good post, and gets back to her preferred surface. Number 5, Silent But Violent. It's the morning line favorite here. She's been picking up checks all year, but she's been beaten as the favorite or at short prices a couple of times. Obviously a contender. She can close from far out of it if the pace melts down, but she's a bit of a money burner. I find it tough to put her on top. So let's look at our 8-race card today. Some very competitive races coming up. 19 minutes to race number 1.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. First to parade is number 1, Belle Femme. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Noel Williams and owner Laura Williams. Number 2 is Princess Lavender. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Shanti Raghunath. Number 3 is Lights and Sirens. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Kendra Wichorik and owner Candice Siriani. Number 4 is Ms. Gemma. Omar Marino picks up the mount for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Scratch the 5, completing the field is number 6, Dreaming of Jeannie. Juan Crawford will pilot for trainer Sharon Chicado and owners Anthony Russo and Robert Dell. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. Early pick 5 wagering starts here. Three minutes to post. Down to 1 minute to post. 1 minute for the early pick 5. Race 1 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your Race 1 wagers in. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is number 4, Ms. Gemma, followed closely in the betting by Princess Lavender at 9-5. The two of them are now co-favored at 9-5. First to load will be Belle Femme with Amanda Vandermeersch. Gate 2 for Princess Lavender and Leo Salas, who's back after riding at Presque Isle last night. Lights and Sirens, one of 2 grays in this field. Mark Lee Buchanan aboard. Ms. Gemma with Omar Marino will come to gate 4. Ms. Gemma steps up. Completing the line will be Dreaming of Jeannie with Juan Crawford. Dreaming of Jeannie steps up. We are all set. They're off. They got out in a clean line. Showing speed is Princess Lavender, and here comes Lights and Sirens from the middle. Belle Femme is also forwardly placed from the rail. Ms. Gemma drops back, and the early trailer is going to be Dreaming of Jeannie. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Princess Lavender on top, a length better than Lights and Sirens. These two have opened up about 3 lengths on Belle Femme. Ms. Gemma races on the outside from 4th, and Dreaming of Jeannie has dropped down to the rail. They went the opening quarter in 23-3. It is Princess Lavender freewheeling on the lead. She's opened up almost 3 lengths on Lights and Sirens. Saving ground from 3rd is Belle Femme. Miss Gemma is 4th, and at the back is still Dreaming of Jeannie. The field is spread out by about 7 lengths, tip to tail. Down the backstretch they go. Princess Lavender's lead is down to 1.5 lengths as Lights and Sirens creeps a little closer. It's another 3 back to Ms. Gemma, who sticks ahead in front of Belle Femme to take 3rd, and Dreaming of Jeannie is still at the back. 48-1 for the half. They've got just over 3 furlongs to go, and now Princess Lavender is scooted away again. It's Princess Lavender up by about 6 as Lights and Sirens begins to tire. Dreaming of Jeannie is swung to the outside and begins a rally. Ms. Gemma tries to come up the rail, and Belle Femme is now the trailer. 1:13-1 for 3/4. It's Princess Lavender trying to seal the deal. She's up by about 6 with 1/4 mile to race. Dreaming of Jeannie is rallying. Ms. Gemma along the rail, but it is Princess Lavender well clear as they race down the stretch. Princess Lavender is up by 8 and just extending. The battle is solely for the minors, and even it's not much. Dreaming Genie is 5 lengths clear of Ms. Gemma. But as they come down to the wire, this is all Princess Lavender. A royal win in the first. Dreaming of Genie is coming home for second, Ms. Gemma third, then Lights and Sirens and Belle Femme, 145 and 2. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Princess Lavender. Second was number 6, Dreaming of Genie. Third, number 4, Ms. Gemma. And fourth, number 3, Lights and Sirens. Unofficial race 1 order is 2-6-4-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, Princess Lavender. Princess Lavender is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Old Forester out of Pool Profit. Bred in Ontario by John Carey, Princess Lavender was ridden to victory today by Leo Salez for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Shanti Raghunath. Princess Lavender breaks her maiden in start number 8, going about it in very impressive fashion, completing the 1 mile in 1/16 in 145 and 2. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Princess Lavender, $480, $330, and $210. Number 6, Dreaming of Genie, $610 and $220. And number 4, Ms. Gemma, $210. The $2 exacta, $2.6, $27.20. $1 try, $2.64, $23.95. And the $1 super, $2.643, returns $44 even. Race 2 kicks off the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. We have 20 minutes to post. So once again, folks, we have the early pick 4 coming up in race 2. The pool's guaranteed at $7,500. Also guaranteed today at $7,500 is the late pick 5, which will begin in race 4. Changes for race number 2. Number 2, Papa's Silver, is 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Number 3, Wiccan Sense, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 6, Remember Old Times, 3 pounds over, make the weight 119 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race number 2. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Cosmic Shot. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Kendra Wichorek and owner Amy Drew. Number 2 is Papa's Silver. Devin Johnson in the saddle for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Number 3 is Wiccan Sense. Chris Husbands will pilot for trainer Michael Bennett, who is also the owner. Number 4 is Cloud Runner. Omar Marino rides for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. 5 is Vermont Holiday. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Completing the field, number 6 is Remember Old Times. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 4 minutes to post for race 2, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. Two minutes to post. Starting gate heading up to the 5 furlong marker. We have 1 minute to post for race number 2. Race 2 field approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. Race 2 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favored at 2-1 are number 5 Vermont Holiday and 4 Cloud Runner. First to go up will be Cosmic Shot with Mark Lee Buchanan. Papa's Silver with Devin Johnson will come to gate 2. Papa's Silver goes up. Wiccan Sense and Chris Husbands. Cloud Runner bet down to 8-5 favoritism. Omar Marino aboard. Vermont Holiday and Kirk Johnson. And last up will be Remember Old Times with Jeffrey Alderson. Remember Old Times steps up and we are all set. They're off. They got out well. Cosmic Shot breaking well from the inside. Papa's Silver is also forwardly placed. Coming up from the outside are Vermont Holiday and Remember Old Times. Cloud Runner sits in a tracking spot from 5th, and the early trailer is going to be Wiccan Sense. They go into the turn, the field spread out by about 7 lengths. Cosmic Shot leads by a length with just over 3/8 of a mile to go. Remember Old Times is second in the 3-path. Vermont Holiday between horses with Papa's Silver on the rail. Cloud Runner 2 lengths behind that group, and then it's another 6 back to Wiccan Sense. Just over a 1/4 of a mile to go. Remember Old Times makes a bid on Cosmic Shot and sticks ahead in front. Papa's Silver has some room on the fence as Vermont Holiday begins to tire. Cloud Runner needs to get going because with 1/8 of a mile to go, traveling best is Remember Old Times. Remember Old Times has opened up 2. Papa's Silver tries to rally up the fence as Cosmic Shot tires, but as we come down to the wire, Remember Old Times trying to hold off a rallying Papa's Silver and gets the job done. Remember Old Times, then Papa's Silver. A photo for show between Cosmic Shot and a re-rallying Vermont Holiday, 58-4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, Remember Old Times. Second was number 2, Papa's Silver. A photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 1, Cosmic Shot, coming out ahead of number 5, Vermont Holiday. So the unofficial race 2 order is 6-2-1-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, Number 6, Remember Old Times. Remember Old Times is a 3-year-old bay filly by Society's chairman out of Skybound. Bred in Ontario by Susan Foreman, Remember Old Times was ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. A first lifetime win in 9 starts, Remember Old Times breaks the Maiden, completing the 5 furlongs in 58-4. Race 3 is official, prices are up, or race 2 is official, pardon me. The winner, number 6, Remember Old Times, $11.40, $5.20, and $3.90. Number 2, Papa's Silver, $3 and $2.20. And number 1, Cosmic Shot, $6.20. The $2 exacta, $6.2, $25.20. $1 try, $6.21, $71.30. $1 super, $6.215, $141.25. And the $2 double, $2.6, $29.30. 2-year-olds coming up in race number 3. We have 19 minutes to post. On screen now is the show photo from race number 2. It's number 1, Cosmic Shot, holding on a nose by number 5, Vermont Holiday. Race 2 show photo is on screen now. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Changes for race 3. Number 1, Katrin, 3 pounds over. Make the weight 119 pounds. Number 3, Tragic Holiday, 8 pounds over, make the weight 121 pounds. And number 6, Love My Cheryl, 6 pounds over, make the weight 119 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 3. Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for 2-year-olds going 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Katrin. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 2 is Honey Bunny Boo Boo. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Mary Self and Timothy Murray. Number 3 is Tragic Holiday. Helen Vanek in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 4 is Super Follow. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Number 5 is Ola Bro. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Vino Bahari. Completing the field is number 6, Love My Cheryl. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 2-year-olds going to gate in 1 minute. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. 2-year-olds are behind the starting gate for race 3. It is post time. Heavily favored at 1-2 is second-time starter number 2, Honey Bunny Boo Boo. First to load is Katrin with Jeffrey Alderson. Honey Bunny Boo Boo and Leo Salas to gate 2. Tragic Holiday and Helen Vanek. Melanie Pinto aboard Super Follow, the second choice. First-time starter Ola Bro to gate 5 with Juan Crawford. Katrin a little sharp in the gate. Olabro steps up. Last to load will be Love My Cheryl with Chris Husbands. Love My Cheryl goes in. We're all set. They're off. Tragic Holiday was out best. Super Follow from the outside. Here comes Love My Cheryl deep on the track. Katrin trying to show some speed from the rail with Honey Bunny Boo Boo between them. The trailer is going to be Ola Bro. They're well bunched up early. Along the rail, Katrin, now up the outside. Love My Cheryl sticks a half length in front. Honey Bunny Boo Boo is third, with Tragic Holiday fourth in the 3-path. Super Follow drops back to fifth, and Ola Bro continues to trail past a quarter mile in 22 and 4. It is Love My Cheryl. She's opened up 2.5 on Katrin. Honey Bunny Boo Boo asked for a little more from third. Tragic Holiday is fourth as Super Follow saves ground and Ola Bro needs to get going. They all need to get going because Love My Cheryl has opened up 5. Trying to rally up the fence, Super Follow is into second. Katrin finds a little more. Honey Bunny Boo Boo in tight, but nobody is making a dent on Love My Cheryl. I'd say she shrugged off all challenges, but there never was any. Love My Cheryl going on to an easy score. Love My Cheryl by about 6. Super Follow is second, then Tragic Holiday, a photo for fourth, 59 and 1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner was number 6, Love My Cheryl. Second was number 4, Super Follow. We have a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 3, Tragic Holiday, over number 2, Honey Bunny Boo Boo. So the unofficial race 3 order is 6-4-3-2. And now in the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 6, Love My Cheryl, named in loving memory of Cheryl 4. Love My Cheryl is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Brody's Cause out of Love My Life. Bred in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Love My Cheryl was ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Love My Cheryl breaks the maiden in attempt number 2, completing the 5 furlongs in 59-1. Race 3 is official and prices are up. The winner, number 6, Love My Cheryl, $11.50, $5 and $7.80. Number 4, Super Follow, $4 and $2.90. And number 3, Tragic Holiday, $10.20. The $2 exacta, 6-4, $34.30. $1 try, 6-4-3, $164.95. $1 super, 6-4-3-2, $228.45. The $2 double, a pair of sixes, $66.60. And the $1 pick 3, $150.70. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up in the 4th, 19 minutes to post. On screen now is the 4th place photo for race number 3. Number 2, Honey Bunny Boo Boo, has the nose down over number 1, Katrin. Race 3, 4th place photo on screen now. We want to wish a very happy 81st birthday to Ed Barkley, celebrating with us here today. Happy birthday, Ed, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Changes for race 4, overweight on number 5, Classy Mistress, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. 17 minutes to post for race number 4. Field for race 4 making their way on track. Race 4 is a starter optional claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $10,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Hold the Applause. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Number 2 is Pinot in a Purse. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer Ricky Griffith and owner Stephen Duffield. Number 3 is Dreamin' of Passion. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. 4 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Classy Mistress. Helen Vanek at the controls for owner-trainer Sam Melly. Completing the field, number 6 is Cowgirl Kimmy. Omar Marino rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race 4, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here. Starting gate in position at the 6 furlong mark. Not much time to get your race 4 wagers in. Late pick 5 wagering offered here. Race 4 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorite at 2-1 are number 1, Hold the Applause, and number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. Hold the Applause, the first to go up under Chris Husbands. Pinot in a Purse with Jeffrey Alderson. Juan Crawford aboard Dreamin' of Passion to gate 3. Shanghai Kimmy looking for her 4th win in a row under Leo Salas. Classy Mistress with Helen Vanek. And the Ohio Invader, Cowgirl Kimmy with Omar Marino, has the outside gate. All set. They're off. Cowgirl Kimmy got out very well. Here comes Shanghai Kimmy from the middle. Hold the Applause broke well from the inside. Then we have Dreamin' of Passion, Pinot in a Purse, and Classy Mistress goes to the back early. Down the backstretch they go. The Kimmies are dueling up front. Shanghai Kimmy and Cowgirl Kimmy head and head. Along the rail is Hold the Applause. Another length back to Dreamin' of Passion and Pinot in a Purse. And a gap of 6 back to Classy Mistress. They went the opening quarter in 22-4. Shanghai Kimmy now 3/4 of a length better than Cowgirl Kimmy. Hold the Applause well spotted from 3rd on the inside. Dreamin' of Passion moving well on the outside. Pinot in a Purse sits in 5th, about 4 lengths better than Classy Mistress. With 1/4 of a mile to go, it's still Shanghai Kimmy and Cowgirl Kimmy head and head. Hold the Applause has horse, but nowhere to go on the inside. Dreamin' of Passion makes a bid and now sticks her head in front at the top of the stretch. There's 5 across the track. Dreamin' of Passion has a head in front. Cowgirl Kimmy tries to fight back between horses. Shanghai Kimmy moving well. Hold the Applause needs to do better on the fence and down the far outside. Here comes Classy Mistress. She loves to do this. Classy Mistress sweeps by them all, sticks ahead in front of Shanghai Kimmy. It's Classy Mistress, last to first. It looked like Pinot in a Purse got up for second over Shanghai Kimmy and then Hold the Applause. 1:12 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 5, Classy Mistress. We have a photo for place. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the place photo, number 2, Pinot in a Purse, got up over number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. 4th was number 1, Hold the Applause, so the unofficial race 4 order is 5-2-4-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 5, Classy Mistress. Classy Mistress is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Bodemeister out of Classic Stamp. Bred in Ontario by JWS Farms, Classy Mistress was ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek for owner-trainer Sam Melly. A third lifetime win in 19 starts for Classy Mistress. She swept down the far outside, completing the 6 furlongs in 112 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim of foul into race number 4. It does not involve the unofficial winner. The rider of number 3, Dreamin' of Passion, alleging interference in the backstretch against number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. So once again, that's a rider's claim of foul, 3 against 4 on the backstretch. Hold all tickets until this inquiry has been resolved. And the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change to the order of finish in race 4. Race 4 will be made official momentarily. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, Classy Mistress, $25.30, $12.40, and $7.60. Number 2, Pinot in a Purse, $9.90 and $6.60. And number 4, Shanghai Kimmy, $5.90. The $2 exacta, 5-2, $67.60. $1 try, 524, $291.15. The $1 super, 5241, $2,697.05. $2 double, 65, $161.70. And the $1 pick 3 returns $483.15. We're on the turf for race 5, start of the late pick 4. On screen now is the place photo for race number 4. Number 2, Pinot in a Purse, ahead better than number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. Race 4, place photo is on screen now. Changes for race 5. Rider change on number 2, Ready at Dawn. Make the rider Brandon Boulanger and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Vet scratch the number 4, Whiskey Victor. Number 5, Cora, will be 1 pound overweight. Make the weight 118 pounds. Overweight on number 6, Stribling, 3 pounds over at 123 pounds. And vet scratch the number 7, Wild River Wolf. 16 minutes to post for race number 5. Field for race 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Away from the post parade, number 1 is Abstemious. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 2 is Ready at Dawn. Brandon Boulanger subs in for the ride for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Number 3 is Maverick Man. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Kevin Buttigieg, who owns in partnership with True Stride Racing Stable. Scratch to 4, number 5 is Cora. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Wayne Levy. Number 6 is Stribling. Sonny Singh in the saddle for trainer George Newland and owners Christina Ramjatin and Merle Morgan. Scratch to 7, completing the field is number 8, Pepperoni. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. 5 minutes to post for race number 5. 2 minutes to post for race 5, starting gate about to cross onto the turf course. 2 minutes to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is number 6, Stribling. Also at low odds, 2-1 on number 3, Maverick Man. The first to load is Ready at Dawn with Brandon Boulanger, Maverick Man, and Chris Husbands. The mare, Cora, with Kirk Johnson. 7-5 on Stribling and Sunny Singh. Outside post for Pepperoni with Omar Marino. And the last to load will be Abstemious with Pierre Mailhot. Abstemious to the rail. We are all set. They're off. Abstemious got out well, as did Stribling. Ready at Dawn also showing some speed. Pepperoni is going to be fourth with Maverick Man, and Cora will be the early trailer. Rushing up the rail to secure the early lead, it is Abstemious. Ready at Dawn is second on the outside. Wider still is Stribling. In a good pocket spot from fourth, that's Maverick Man. Out wide is Pepperoni, and Cora continues to trail. They race into the turn, 23 seconds flat for the early leader, who's Abstemious. He's opened up 3. Maverick Man has rallied into second past Ready at Dawn, who races wide. Pepperoni slices between horses. Stribling has dropped back as Cora advances along the rail. At the top of the stretch, it is Abstemious looking to go wire to wire. Maverick Man is second with Pepperoni moving well down the outside. Cora tries to rally from the back, but the only threat to Abstemious now is Pepperoni. With just over a 16th of a mile to go, Abstemious broke sharply, and they're not going to get him today. It is Abstemious, wrapped up under Pierre Mailhot. Pepperoni was second, then Maverick Man. Cora, 59-1. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 1, Abstemious. Second was number 8, Pepperoni. Third was number 3, Maverick Man. And fourth, number 5, Cora. Unofficial race 5 order is 1-8-3-5. Race 5 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official race 5 winner, number 1, Abstemious. Abstemious is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Palace Malice out of Article Rare. Bred in Kentucky by Jose Luis Espinoza, Abstemious was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. A second lifetime win in 12 starts for Abstemious. He went wire to wire, completing the 5 furlongs on the turf in 59-1. Race 5 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, Abstemious, $27.30, $9.60, and $4.10. Number 5, Pepperoni, $5 and $2.80. And number 3, Maverick Man, $2.20. The $2 exacta, 1/8, $92.50. $1 try, 183, $106.30. $1 super, 1835. $367.85, $2 double, 5-1, $764.60, $1 pick 3, $1,282.80, 20-cent pick 4, $2,730.01, and the 20-cent pick 5, $6,114.19. Final pick 3 on the day coming up in race 6. We've got 18 minutes to post. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie. We're on the fall schedule. Post time for both Monday and Tuesday is 1:05. Changes for race 6. We've got an overweight on the number 5 Spiral Storm. Will be 5 pounds over, now carrying 120 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race 6. Horses for race 6 are making their way on track. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Jamaican Jimmy. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner R.W. McGillivray. Number 2 is Voyant. Emil Ramsamy will pilot for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Rough Around the Edges LLC. 3 is Not a Game. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Richard Davis and owner David Ford. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Spiral Storm. Michael David in the saddle for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anika Murray. Number 6 is Dr. Wu. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. And away from the field, number 4 is Unspeakable. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Lincoln Rodhay. 2 minutes to post for race number 6. Starting gate about to take position at the 6 furlong mark. Not much time to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite on the outside is number 6, Dr. Wu, now bet down to 9-5. First to load will be Jamaican Jimmy under Omar Marino. Blinkers on for the first time. Voyant and Emil Ramsamy will come to gate 2. Not a Game and Pierre Mailhot. Spiral Storm, one of 2 grays in the field. Michael David aboard. Spiral Storm steps up. Dr. Wu and Melanie Pinto have the outside. Last to go up will be Unspeakable with Kirk Johnson. Still waiting on Unspeakable. Unspeakable still reluctant to go up. And it looks like they've got Unspeakable in now. All set for race 6. They're off. Breaking Well was Not a Game from the middle. Also showing speed is Jamaican Jimmy from the inside. Between them is Voyant. Unspeakable is landing in 4th with Dr. Wu on the outside 5th. And the early trailer is going to be Spiral Storm. Down the backstretch they go. It's Jamaican Jimmy, a half length better than Voyant. Not a Game is 3rd, and then Unspeakable is 4th. They're 4 across the track, 3 lengths better than Dr. Wu, and Spiral Storm continues to trail. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Jamaican Jimmy still leads the way along the fence with Voyant pressing from the outside. Not a Game is 2 lengths back from 3rd, past Unspeakable in 4th. Dr. Wu begins to move along the inside from 5th. He's 3 lengths better than the stablemate Spiral Storm. With a quarter of a mile to go, it's Jamaican Jimmy still on top. Voyant putting the pressure on, and now Not a Game angles wide to make a bid. Swinging to the far outside is Dr. Wu trying to rally past a half in 46 flat. It's Jamaican Jimmy trying to hold on, but Not a Game sticks ahead in front. Down the far outside, Dr. Wu is running nicely, but he still has to make up 2 lengths on Not a Game. Not a Game and Pierre Mailhot. Dr. Wu and Melanie Pinto. It's down to these two. Not a Game gets the job done. Dr. Wu rallied to be second, then Spiral Storm was third. Voyant was fourth in 1:11 and 4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Not a Game. Second was number 6, Dr. Wu. Third, number 5, Spiral Storm. And fourth, number 2, Voyant. Unofficial race 6 order is 3-6-5-2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, Not a Game. Not a Game is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Exaggerator out of Hangin' by a Moment. Bred in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Not a Game was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot. That's back-to-back riding victories for Mailhot. Not a Game trained by Richard Davis for owner David Ford. A second lifetime win in 7 starts for Not a Game. He completed the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 4. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Not a Game, 1520, 570, and 390. Number 6, Dr. Wu, 390 and 320. And number 5, Spiral Storm, 850. The $2 exacta, 3-6, $39.60. $1 try, 365, $224.20. The $1 super, 3652, $519.15. The $2 double, 13, $246.40. And the $1 pick 3, $1,398.15. Race 7 starts the late double coming up in 19 minutes. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. No changes for the upcoming 7th race. We've got 19 minutes to post. Field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Take note that in race 7, number 5, Thy Kingdom, will race with inserts. Inserts on the number 5. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Paperback Hero. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reginald Johnston. Number 2 is Radcliffe. Leo Sala is in the saddle for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 3 is Sea by the Sea. Omar Marino rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Cyril Semek. Number 4 is Jocularity. Chris Husband's at the controls for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 5 is Thy Kingdom. Melanie Pinto in the irons for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Completing the field is number 6, Mammoth Spring. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 2 minutes to post for race number 7, late double wagering offered here. Starting gate about to take position at the 6 furlong mark. Not much time to get your race 7 wagers in. Race 7 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavy favorite at 3-5 is number 1, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan will be the first to go up. Radcliffe and Leo Salas to gate 2. Last start winners C by the Sea and Omar Marino. Jocularity with Chris Husbands to gate 4. Thy Kingdom and Melanie Pinto. Last to load will be Mammoth Spring with Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off. Paperback Hero missed the start. Showing speed from the middle is going to be Jocularity, and from the outside, Mammoth Spring. Radcliffe is right there along the rail. These three are 3 across the track. 2 lengths better than Thy Kingdom, and then we go back to C by the Sea and Paperback Hero along the inside. It's a contested early pace. Mammoth Spring on the outside, Jocularity between horses, and Radcliffe along the rail. Stalking trip from 4th for Thy Kingdom, past a quarter in 23 flat. Paperback Hero making up a bit of ground from the inside with C by the Sea at the back. It's now Mammoth Spring. He's a half length better than Jocularity, who's ridden along. Radcliffe on the inside, and making up ground now is Thy Kingdom. Paperback Hero is within 4 lengths of the lead with C by the Sea at the back. Not much left as they swing for the home stretch. 46-4 for the half mile. It's now Thy Kingdom ahead in front of Mammoth Spring, and here comes Paperback Hero, who's swung to the extreme outside. Jocularity tries to come back on again. It is Thy Kingdom, and here comes Paperback Hero down the far outside. Paperback Hero and Mark Lee Buchanan put ahead in front of a resilient Thy Kingdom. It's these two. Mammoth Spring tries to fight back on down to the wire. Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero got up over Thy Kingdom, then Mammoth Spring, and a fast closing C by the Sea in 1:12-1. Photo finish in race number 7. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 1, Paperback Hero. Second was number 5, Thy Kingdom. Third, number 6, Mammoth Spring. And fourth, number 3, C by the Sea. Unofficial race 7 order is 1, 5, 6, and 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial Race 7 winner. Number 1, Paperback Hero. Paperback Hero is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Speitster out of Page Dancer. Bred in Kentucky by C. Kidder, N. Cole, and B. Kidder, Paperback Hero was ridden to victory today by Markley Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reginald Johnston. A second lifetime win and second at the meet for Paperback Hero. He went last to first, completing the 6 furlongs in 1:12-1. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, Paperback Hero, 360, 240, and 210. Number 5, Thy Kingdom, 340 and 260. And number 6, Mammoth Spring, 480. The $2 exacta, 1.5, $11.40. $1 try, 1.56, $34.80. The $1 super, 1.563, $145.35. The $2 double, 3-1, $40.60. And the $1 pick 3, $258.95. Jackpot high five wagering coming up in the 8th, 18 minutes to post. Jackpot high five wagering coming up here in race number 8. Carry over $1,085.32. Changes for race 8. Overweight on the number 1, our Stormy Sofia, will be 3 pounds over at 121 pounds. Rider change on the number 8, Smart Irene, make the rider Omar Marino. Overweight on the number 10, Crumlin Jet, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And Stewart scratched the also eligibles 11 through 13. We're on the turf for the nightcap, 17 minutes to post. Field for race 8 is making their way on track. Race 8 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is $1,085. Number 1 is our Stormy Sofia. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Luthia Shirley and owner Boomerang Stable. Number 2 is Ring Them Bells. Leo Salez rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Seeds of Grandeur. Pierre Mailhot pilots for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Nancy Fairgrieve. Number 5 is Silent But Violent. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. Number 6 is My Last Dream. Amanda Vandermeerch pilots for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Gregory Robbins. 7 is Lapidary. Emil Ramsamy in the irons for owner-trainer Julie Ayres. Number 8 is Smart Irene. Omar Marino pilots for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stable. Number 9 is Only Believe. Brandon Boulanger has the call for trainer Brian Corbett, who is the owner. 10 is Crumlin Jet. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Gary Shadobiak and owner Robin Osborne. And on screen now, number 3 is Awesome Winna. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. We're on the turf for the nightcap. Jackpot high five wagering coming up in 2 minutes. Field begins to cross over to the turf course. Not much time to get your race 8 wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is post time for the nightcap. Wide open betting board. We've got co-3-1 favorites. Number 5, Silent But Violent, and number 1, our Stormy Sofia. First to load is Ring Them Bells with Leo Salas, now Awesome Winna and Kirk Johnson. Full field of 10 coming up here. Seeds of Grandeur and Pierre Mailhot will be the next to load. Silent But Violent with Melanie Pinto to gate 5. My Last Dream and Amanda Vandermeersch. My Last Dream steps up. Lapidary will go up without the rider. Gate crew still working on getting Lapidary loaded. Lapidary goes in. Emil Ramsamy to climb back aboard. Omar Marino picks up the mount on Smart Irene to gate 8. Outside post is Crumlin Jet with Chris Husbands. Our Stormy Sofia and Helen Vanek to the rail. The last to load will be Only Believe with Brandon Boulanger. All set. They're off. Our Stormy Sofia got out well. Here comes Lapidary to try and get clear from the outside. Also showing speed, Silent But Violent, Seeds of Grandeur on the inside. Crumlin Jet is going to be wide into the first turn. Then we have Only Believe, Awesome Winna, Ring Them Bells, and Smart Irene at the back. As they round the opening bend, it's our Stormy Sofia on top, a length and 3/4 better than Silent But Violent. My Last Dream finds herself in a pocket in third, 4 lengths better than Crumlin Jet and Seeds of Grandeur. Deep on the track is Only Believe with Awesome Winna to her inside. 2 more to Ring Them Bells and Smart Irene. The opening quarter was 23-4. It's still our Stormy Sofia on the lead, but now getting pressure from Silent But Violent. My Last Dream is 4 lengths off of the leading duo from third. Seeds of Grandeur is fourth. Crumlin Jet between horses as Awesome Winna begins a rally. Then we go back forward to Only Believe, Ring Them Bells, and Smart Irene starts a rally out wide. 47-4 for the half. Silent But Violent tries to put ahead in front of our Stormy Sofia. Moving well is Awesome Winna with Seeds of Grandeur on the inside, and Smart Irene is rallying from the back with Crumlin Jet at the top of the stretch. Our Stormy Sofia trying to find more. Seeds of Grandeur tries to split horses and out 4 deep. Here comes Awesome Winna. They're 4 across the track. Smart Irene also there. 5 in contention at the 8th pole. With ahead in front, Seeds of Grandeur. Awesome Winna right there. Our Stormy Sofia is tired. Here comes Smart Irene from the back, but it's going to be Seeds of Grandeur, a triple for Pierre Mailhot. Seeds of Grandeur won over Awesome Winna, then Smart Irene, our Stormy Sofia, and Ring Them Bells, 128-4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 4, Seeds of Grandeur. Second was number 3, Awesome Winna. Third, number 8, Smart Irene. And fourth, number 1, our Stormy Sofia. Unofficial race 8 order is 4-3-8-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Seeds of Grandeur. Seeds of Grandeur is a 3-year-old bay filly by Palace out of Top Seeded. Bred in Kentucky by Richard Forbush. Seeds of Grandeur was ridden to victory today by Pierre Mailhot. The mailman certainly delivered today. He completed a riding triple. Seeds of Grandeur trained by Stephen Cathcart for owner Nancy Fairgrieve. A first lifetime win in 6 tries for Seeds of Grandeur. She completed the about 7 furlongs in 1:28-4. Race 8 is official. Just experiencing a tote delay here for race number 8. Prices will be up and posted as soon as possible. And now prices are up. The winner, number 4, Seeds of Grandeur, 1410, 670, and 480. Number 3, Awesome Winner, 1080 and 670. And number 8, Smart Irene, 970. $2 exacta, 4-3, $117.40. $1 try, 438, $993.80. The $1 super, 4381, $3,200.05. There were no winners in the jackpot high five. The carryover into Monday's card will be $3,982.64. $2 double, 1-4, $26.60. The $1 pick 3, $91.40. $1 pick 4, $1,887.60. And the 20-cent pick 5, $5,628.90. On screen now is the 5th place photo for race number 8. Number 2, Ring Them Bells, has the head down over number 5, Silent but Violent. Race 8, 5th place photo is on screen now. Jackpot high five begins to regrow. Carry over into Monday's card is $3,982.64. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're on the fall schedule. First post on both Monday and Tuesday is 1:05. Be sure to check out our website, forteerieracing.com. If you can't make it out to the track, we have live streaming of all of the races, and you can find all of our race replays. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. For all of our on-track patrons, we wish you a safe drive home. For everybody joining us off-site via the internet or simulcast wagering, we thank you for making us part of your day. Once again, thank you to everyone. We'll see you back next week, Monday at 1:05.